No! What the f just happened? Doki Doki Literature Club. Recommended to me by none other than my sister, Alyssa. So I have high hopes here. I'm here for the psychological horror. No goon in here. And hopefully that is what this is. Because it doesn't look to be that way. Doki Doki Literature Club. Let's get into it. Can you hear? Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Forgive me if I butcher all these Japanese names. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Okay. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ah! I overslept again. But I caught you this... Alright, I'm not doing this anymore. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Alright, I'm not. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Tyler. Oh, God. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Of course not. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I did. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Whatever you say. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Tyler, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs! I haven't been looking either. That's not true. Wait, did I read that? You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations, where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average. Oh God, this is so translated from Japanese to English, and it's brain fucking me.
You stupid.
They're not.
What's 9 plus 10?
21.
When I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. This guy sounds just like me. Oh, it is me. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before I go to college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. What the fuck is a NEET? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. Alright. Take a look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? I don't know why I thought this word looks like giraffe.
What?
I almost said giraffe. That could have been bad. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Okay, we're in the classroom now. Things are getting interesting. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Okay. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs, because I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
モカちゃんが教えてくれた。
Hey, speaking of the anime club.
どれどれ？
Yeah. Anyways. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in! Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. I've got a bone. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, Know what? Well, that you come to my club! Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club, bitch. Meanie? Huh? What is this? Listen, what the fuck have you put me on? I'm uncomfortable! Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Oh, Doki Doki. Okay, I'm getting it. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the... Oh, God, my brain. She inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less because I only play video games and watch anime. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Literally what I just said. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Hee. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake. Fuck! Yes, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I'm feeling a little disturbed. I'm like, something's inside of me waiting for something really bad to happen, and I feel like it's right here. I think that's really just because the jumping music cut off. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and up the stairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. I'm gonna butcher some of this dialogue, and you're gonna watch. You're gonna watch anyway. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Oi, oi! Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about... Oh, you're just girl one? Alright. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Tyler, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Thanks. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls! What are you looking at? You want to say something, say it. Sorry. I'm gooning. Natsuki. Oh, this is gonna be bad. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small... What? She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. I wish there was voice actors. If I'm gonna have to voice act this entire thing, I'm gonna be upset. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Tyler. I really shouldn't have put my actual name in here. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Remember? Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika! Come sit down, Tyler. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? What the fuck am I playing right now? Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, right where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she's made it herself. This is really good. Oi, oi. Thank you. That's okay. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for you, you dummy. All right, ladies. Chill out. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a sweet tea. She carefully places a teacup in front of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Dude, this guy is actually me, like literally, except for the gooner mentality that he has going on. This guy is like, it's me. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Ladies. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know? I believe you, whatever your name is. Yuri. You're Yuri, right? Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't enjoyed any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy to be here. So, that's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Politics? Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Yeah. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Tyler, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Literally me. I've read one manga, but, you know, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Alright, well, that can change. I can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that would build deep and complex fantasy worlds. That actually sounds pretty dope. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. So edgy, so radio rebel of you, but you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh man, we're getting some nods here. I'm a little nervous. And I'm curious why there's a history. Like, how is this going to come in use to us? I mean, especially if we're not making any decisions. Because I'm assuming that we don't make decisions. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me just for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Yeah, my allergies, fuck. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud.
Give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. Not cute! Why did you have one tooth?
Bruh.
Fuck. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Oi, oi. Why don't you share them with some time? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? Huh? I understand how Natsuki feels. I write poems as well. Gooner poems.
What?
Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. ... I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Question mark? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically
You are made of stupid.
quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Tyler? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, Tyler, you all, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? You little gooner. That is, if I'm writing poems is a price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club! One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. I was under the impression that the further we got into this game, maybe just more disturbing it would get. But it seems to be just good. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I wouldn't be super pissed. Then that makes it official! Welcome to the Literature Club! Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Tyler, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. I'd chat GPT that shit. I'd be reading that shit in class and they'd be like, oh, he's so intelligent. He's so smart. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Tyler, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? No! That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Yeah! With that, the two of us depart from the club room and make our way home. The whole way home, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most out of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem. Tonight. Wait, what? Oh, so we actually get to interact with the game. This is great. All right. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member would like. Wait, my favorite? Wait, which one's my favorite? Do I have to choose a favorite? Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay, I think I'm gonna aim for the pink-haired one. Wait, what? Isn't there another one? Anyways, Nibble. I'm calling Alyssa really quick. Also, this is the gooniest game I've ever played in my life. You know, let's go Hail Mary and go for Lust. Let's do Death. Oh, okay, 3 out of 20. So we have a lot of words to choose from here. Sugar. Let's do Fluffy. Sweet. Let's do Melody. Doki Doki. Let's do Lazy. Oh, it shows you which one you like. Okay. I'm putting it together here. It shows you which one. Okay. Lollipop. Okay. Aura. Crimson. Judgment. Suicide. Oh, why did she jump up for that? What the fuck? Anger. Incongruent. Let's do that one. Bliss. Papa. What the fuck is Papa? Oh, I'm kind of learning about these characters as I'm clicking through these things. That's interesting. Anime. Climax. Whoa! Hey! She's a little fucking gooner, dude. All of these options are for her. Jumpy. Oh, no. Give me 1 second. Hi again, Tyler. Hello. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. Oi. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Tyler. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into the Literature Club when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join the clubs, any clubs. Wait, you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Tyler always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Tyler can become good friends too. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori! Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. Brother, what is it? Spit it out! Fuck! Never mind. Sayori made it sound like it was a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. Don't worry. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book, and I read it. And I eat another potato chip. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh, Lord Jesus, within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaky Monika. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What do I look like?
So what do you do?
What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Aha! Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything like that. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Tyler. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against a wall beneath the window sills. She pats on the ground next to her and signals me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. You can't read at the same time like that. Well, why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's particularly a bad thing. I open the book. I read the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? Hold up, I have to take a breathing break. I have been reading. Oh! Shit. Oh! Almost fell out of the chair. Damn, I haven't read this much in a long time. Am I crazy? Does this sound like the main menu music for, what's it called? It's the one that's kind of like Dead by Daylight. Shit, what is it called? Oh, so you know what I'm talking about. Throw it on the screen. You know what I'm talking about. I mean, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with the guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they all get into the backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. Is this a little foreshadowing of what's going on here? I'm kind of picking this up here. That's really what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts. Ah, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at full power! Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well... Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah? Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious, brother. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. I just happened to get into gooning the same time I started playing this game. Like, I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Yeah, like gooning. Not to mention she's really good at it. Who am I to judge? ... We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple of chapters at this point. ... Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not! Even though you were just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series only I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez! Apologies. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face! Fuck! I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monaco was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, I'm here, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? Hyphen, hyphen, hyphen. Dot, dot, dot. So... Aha! Jeez, that's enough. You gonna keep reading or what? Yeah, I'm... Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. Aha! 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 I totally forgot that happened. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone! Are you all ready with today's poems? ... Oh, come on! Can your timing be any worse? Sorry. Hold on, let me hit the... That's the most awkward pose I've ever seen in my life. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself like 12 inches away from me. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Is that really alright? I said that mostly because I didn't want to plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish it if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you! By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. We're about at Gooner level 7 right now. It better not get any higher. Or am I more scared what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I'm not going to do it again. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah? My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Well, I can't wait! Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaves torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? We just had this whole cutscene thing with the pink-haired girl. So why don't we do that? I mean, and that's who we did kind of write the poem for in the first place. What's her name? This one. I think that's her name. All right. I mean, we're so close already anyways. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. ... Question mark? Okay, well, let's get started with the things I don't like. Oh, holy shit. First of all, Natsuki reads my poem. Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monika said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. Oh, so you say I have a good poem here. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what a real literature looks like. But you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Irk? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go and announce it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Can't figure it out if it's a win or a loss that she really liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Grr. Fine, I guess. Only because Monika will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Is there anything I can click on in there? Oh, I was looking for lore. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna... I actually didn't like it. It was actually dog shit. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Are you so convinced that I wouldn't like... I actually didn't like it at all. Dog shit is alright. The people can try was okay. Well, because... everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set it up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did? I guess more went into it than I realized. Yeah, I guess so. It still was trash, though. That's what it means to be a pro. Glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Oh. Guess not. The police are on the way. I'm being arrested. I'm just a gooner! Alright, yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but Natsuki is feeling proud. But if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Sure. Who should I show my poem to next? I have a feeling the person that I leave for last is gonna be really mad at me. Sayori. Who's the one that's really good at everything? What's that one? Monica? That's right. Hi, Tyler. Having a good time so far? I guess so. All these ladies. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Tyler. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Tyler. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Lust and romance? Alright. Oh, jeez. No. Kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So, take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? No? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes, they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids. But if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anyone. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. I'm better. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Right. No, if I was to try and impress all you gals, I'd probably hit something like, I don't know. Just talking here. Oh gosh, she's doing it. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Sure. Don't worry, I'm not very good. Oh, we need to be looking for lore in these poems. You sound pretty confident for someone that claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it. Oh, okay, we can scroll. Hole in the wall. Okay. Does that mean there's a hole in this classroom wall? It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out of the sun, but it's too late. My retinas? What is a retina? Oh!
Get some help.
Alright. Already scorched with a permanent copy of meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. This is a little scary. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, this is the kind of style that has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Not when I read. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. What do you mean by that? Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? You know, I don't like the Yuri one just because she's like way too Radio Rebel. You know what I mean? Like too Debbie Ryan. So we're gonna leave her for last. But she also scares me the most. So like if I feel like if I leave her for last, she might get really pissed off. Like she's probably the one to kill me. I don't know. ... This is a good poem, Tyler. This is good. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. Kind of reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Duh. Of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Tyler. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees a full picture of my motive here. Gooner! Then again, I can't deny that she's a part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Alright. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It just came out nice, or how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast! Fuck! It was good! Even though you were late to school, It's bad to skip breakfast. Get all cranky. I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Oh yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Oh no, don't kill me. Oh no. She's the one that likes, what was it, lust and death? I'm nervous. Oh no. Oh no. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Really, don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. Dude, this is literally me before I start making a YouTube video every time. Relatable! This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Oh, okay. I get it now. So it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gone anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And I have been through that myself. I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? I am not going to be able to read this. Ghost Under the Light. Oh shit, what does that say? The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Did I say bathe? I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present, living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Okay. That was probably my favorite poem. It was difficult to read because it was like borderline cursive. It wasn't cursive, but it was like borderline cursive. Oh! Nonetheless, I liked that one. I did like that one. I flicker back. Sounds like something Batman would say. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Tyler. Really. I must have totally missed the point. It's about the ghost of the street lamp because we're going into the future. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it. Well, fuck, I didn't finish reading that. But remember that the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. Is that solemn or solemn? Don't say anything. I hadn't even thought of that. That's pretty impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think... dude, I keep clicking skip and I'm not even finished reading it. Just remember that it won't be too long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Phew. Guess that's everyone. Glanced around the room. I was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre handwriting. Why did my brain just insert words in there? For my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. I want to read my poem. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow is a... I've never read this word in my life! You know, for a game for Gooners, they should make the words a little bit more fucking simple! I'm frustrated. Frustration. Okay, there we go. Frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out... Oh, wait. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Like Tyler. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Tyler did, too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Ooh, damn. Damn heat. And Tyler likes my poem too, you know. Alright. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh no. Oh, wait, why did the music stop? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Huh? That's not what you were just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Tyler appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Whoa. Hold up. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No? What am I reading right now? Oh my. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one. Wait, what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Tyler started showing up. Yeah, just attack the boobs! Bang, bang! And Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was just standing there. Tyler, she's just trying to make me look bad. And that's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your own poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Tyler. Wait! There's a reason I have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Tyler? Ladies. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Oh, no. I'm going with the pink hair. Purple hair there's something not right about her. We just need to kill her before she kills us. We're going with her. Oh no. Yuri, you're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. Oh wait, why didn't I just pick the other one where I asked for help? Shit. I think that I racked my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah! It did, didn't it? Ahaha! Shows you how much you know. That's not... Natsuki, I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we've talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. Looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri? Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. So you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey! It's not like you need to apologize for me, Tyler. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about you... Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop fucking staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monika look away. Huh. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori? I'll go make some tea. I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone. She's bad too. There's something wrong with her. I don't know. No, they're all fucked up. They all want to kill me. Wait, should I have been saving this whole time? Probably should, huh? And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazying around we got a little too used to. Ah ha ha ha. Ah, so my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere? No, not at all. There's still time before we go home, so we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. About what? That's not the most important thing in the literature club. It's Tyler. The most important thing is having fun. Ah, of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. I would have taken that as a hit. I would have been pissed. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing, unfortunately. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright mostly. Tyler, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow again. Maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I'm starting to see what this game is and how it works. So I choose one person to impress, and then something happens. I don't know. Is this the whole game? And then the end of the game, they eat me or something. I don't know. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Tyler, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Wait, let's start thinking here. She always came home late, and she was always late to school in the mornings because she was at this club. And I know damn well they weren't just doing literature. Something is definitely going on here. Sayori beams at me. Truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori? About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. Just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Tyler, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. Pitbull. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Little gooner situation. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use. It's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Alright, we're here. You know, why doesn't it show the other one? We're not allowed to impress the other one. So I'm learning more about them. Shit, wrong one. Shit, wrong one. Crimson. Fuck! Color? Fuck. No, I'm not going for you. Kiss. Cheeks. Hopeless. Fuck! Okay. I'm gonna end up... That one's gonna end up eating me. Cute. Kitty. Pink. Anime. Alright. We're locking in. Nibble. I'm just curious to see. Oh no. Sweet friends? Shit. Bed? Oh no. Uncanny. Oh. Pleasure? Oh no. Papa? Why is she Papa? What does that mean? Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entertaining the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Tyler. Yo! Oi, oi! Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just not used to being in the club, that's all. Wait, what? Oh, to you being in the club. I see. That's a perfectly simple thing. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No. It's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Yeah, you want me to pay for that? I guess I would. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the club room. I'm a genius. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all of your money so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that leaves the only one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. Aha! Wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Tyler to let me borrow some money. What? Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Yeah. I didn't mean that. Fuck. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think of that. You were right, though. I did learn something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Oh, no. This is where shit turns for the worst. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Whoa! Did I just slap her? Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... a cookie! Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Okay, I knew I was... I was like, why? I'm... Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It's totally worth seeing your reaction, though. I thought I slapped her. I was like, holy shit. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it, you gooner. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too. Can I try it? Jeez. Bakers can't be choosers. Yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Alright. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Oh. Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. Wait, what? She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Why is that? Why are they using that word? Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Tyler. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave Sayori's mischievous escapade out. Oh, I didn't read the whole thing. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. ... It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah? Don't worry, I kept my promise. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out of my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over. Presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Oh no. Is she gonna maybe do more fucking reading? I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended with Minori and Alice found Monica. Natsuki's voice resonates from inside the closet. I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. Teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to reorganize it a bit. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Oh no. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Aha! Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Kaya! The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Wah! Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it. I don't want your help. Alright. I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. Classroom chairs have the desk attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit in the closet. Aha. Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls, but I've already learned my lesson, so I'll keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs onto the chair and then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Oh no. Oh no, Gooner stuff! Gooner stuff! There we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. What? The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. Yeah. I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Up. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Tyler. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. All right. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just... Oh, God. We're in Gunner territory right now. Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv. You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself. Chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! Kaya! The scene turns into chaos in a split second. The chair flips from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands, and the books go flying.
I got you!
Crash. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight onto my chest. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. You... Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross. A fist pounds into my chest. Holy shit. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking? You sicko. Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monika suddenly peers in. Monika! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. Seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert! So I hope you're fucking happy. I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monika. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monika says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Oh no, the music stops. Sob. Natsuki, are you? No! Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help you get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day. It's so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help you clean this up. And I'll move the rest of the manga for you. Pick up volume 2 of Parfait, girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, we're just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another snob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I began gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. Ahaha! It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. All right, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up, if you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monika gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told ya. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? I wonder if there's a purpose. Like, does this give me points of sorts anywhere? You know? Like, if I'm to pick Natsuki first, does that, you know what I mean? Or I don't know if it matters. And then whoever I pick last, I mean, does this all combine into something? Some sort of choice-based ending, you know? That's kind of what I'm trying to figure out here, but I'm not really sure. Let's go with pink hair. ... Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. What? Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. Oh, this wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. So we wrote a good poem that she liked. We picked a lot of things that she liked. That's good. You're trying to impress me. Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you, Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hand and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Tyler? Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No! I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I did. I mean, okay, good. I'm happy to see that it actually makes, it actually plays into the game, you know? I don't know. I know this is an older game and such, and I didn't know if it was just kind of like a click-through read thing, but like our choices and the poems that we write do have an effect on the characters in the game, which is really cool. I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Tyler? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monika's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? You don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us have noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monika? Of course, I liked it. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. But Tyler wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share it with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Tyler's done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Natsuki, I'll give you the poem, but it's not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Tyler is right, Nasuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Nasuki returns my poem. It's not like she's going to like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders. So her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Who do you think she's talking about? I would think that it's the main one. What is her name? Monica? Because it states that they have a lot of friends, they talk to people, and they have other hobbies and such. But I don't know why she'd have anything against her. It would make more sense for it to be with the other one. What's her name? Yuri. But I don't know. I'm not sure. There's definitely something very off about this poem, though. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about everyone. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. You know, I'm glad you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, alright, Buster? Ah ha ha. Well, thanks for being honest. That's supposed to be mean. Wait, what's that supposed to mean? Oh. I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay? Alright, I will. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. I kind of like Sayori more now, to be honest. Oh, I like this one, Tyler. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. Well, I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Oh, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? Can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly, poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Tyler. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp. Did I say scalp? I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm. Wait, thumb? It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters. It shatters against the... Let's say tile? Tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Chat, this is getting disturbing. I think we are moving out of Gunner territory.
Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Yeah, creepy. Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it. No more than a week later. That is so relatable. I wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes, it makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem to next?
Tyler isn't here anymore. Why are you waiting for him? I said he's not here. But he's not here. But he's not here. He's not here. No. Not here. Not here. Not here. Not here. Not here.
Hello, club mates. I've brought my poem today. Are you guys ready to hear? Listen up. Roses are red. Violets are blue. I'm senpai. Ooh woo. Take two. Let's try again. Hold up. Hello, classmates. Hope you are all having a lovely day. Oh, did I? Yes, I actually did. I wrote my poem last night. Thank you. Take a listen. Roses are red. Violets are blue. Call me senpai. Let's get back into this game. I believe that we are starting to get into the more interesting parts, the more, some would say maybe disturbing parts. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. This game has been suggested to me by Alyssa, and she's kind of like, she's watching how far I'm getting and kind of giving me, she hasn't given away any spoilers or anything like that, just kind of giving me insight into like, you're kind of getting there. That's all I really know though. So I'm really excited to get back into this and see what Doki Doki Literature Club has to offer. Where were we at? Who should I show my poem to next? Monica, because we're leaving Yuri for last. That's right. Hi again, Tyler. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? Wait. That's right. She fell off. No, she called me a pervert. She thinks I'm a pervert. Anyways, that was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. She called me a pervert. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. Oh yeah, because that's right. She wanted to keep it, and she heard everything that went on. I'm reminding myself as we go, because it's been like a day, and a day is long enough for me to forget. So I like the way this one turned out. So I hope you do too. All right, let's do some deep diving. The first line is "Save me." Something is. What's the word? Is it awry? I'm just gonna say something's fucking wrong. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Did I say sine? Sine, cosine, tangent. Is this? Are we talking math? Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Meaningless. Got that. Look, it's the first reading lines back. I have to get warmed up. My retinas? What is a retina? So there's gonna be a few mishaps, but bear with me because you have no choice but to not bear with me. Wait, I mean to also cut that out. Oh, that spaghetti's getting me. What? Load me? Was I supposed to see that? Load me? I don't know if she's trying to disturb me or turn me on. I don't know. I can't tell. But I'll go ahead and note that I'm a little bit more disturbed than anything. So we'll continue on. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I'm not gonna hit him with it again. I have to do it. There's something in me Every time she does it, it's like, oh, I could do that, you know? I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Yeah, the load me. Are we gonna explain that? A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
That's weird.
Are we queued up for a difficult decision here? I'm going to go ahead and save. I mean, I know I'm not making a decision here, but just because I'm a little nervous. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Alright, I'm getting a little bit disturbed. Something's happening here. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. The last playthrough, I couldn't really see anything happening, but now they're kind of putting it like directly in our faces. Like, hey, something is a little bit wrong in this cute anime girl Doki Doki Literature Club classroom. You know, so who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. I'm leaving you for last. That's probably gonna bite me in the ass later, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. Let's see what you've written for today. ... Well done, Tyler. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. My mouth is not catching up with my brain. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. I don't know why I had so many pauses in that. You know, you stop judging me, and I'm gonna stop judging myself. Fix. Mix. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. Oi, oi. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Give it to me. Of course. I'm so nonchalant. I'm so cool. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Oh god, lock in. Damn, she's the one that has the difficult handwriting. Why am I put on the spot like this? The raccoon. It happened in the dead of the night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught off by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. What? I mean, it's a poem. It doesn't have to actually relate to her, so we'll disregard that. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, I don't know what the hell that is, though. That's dog shit. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Oh God, Alyssa. Pavlovian? Classic Pavlovian conditioning? Maybe? Forgive me. Please do. I mean, this is all an act anyway, so. Laugh. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Yeah, these poems are definitely getting a little bit more disturbing. I remember the pink-haired girl's, hers was pretty disturbing as well. I'm a little nervous. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. Yeah, I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah, buddy. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry. I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. Hey, me and you have that in common. We're both a little edgy. I mean, I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monika? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite the poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't already start putting up those posters, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys.
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago.
I don't know why I gave her a man voice. Back to the Gunner voice. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. ... But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you in here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice.
Ladies, I agree.
I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with then. Alright! Phew! Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Lord Jesus. I almost said elephant. I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha, that's everyone. I wouldn't count that as a volunteer. Sounds a little forceful to me. We're starting to learn their nature. Ban the club. Banned. No more literature club. No more anime girls. Aha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. A little foreshadowing. I'm reading too much into everything. I'm gonna play normal. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monika, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Aha, of course. Now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. Oh wait, we don't get to hear it? The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example is all. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? Yeah, I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden? Yuri clutches the sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. After Image? Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. I was gonna make an Eminem joke, but no, I don't think so.
Mom spaghetti.
Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. Again, I'm the first one to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem up to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. ... Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay! I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Alright. Sayori. No, literally, dude, okay, hold up. This guy is like actually me. Like, whoever wrote the lines for this guy is like, it must have been me and I just don't remember. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's sincere and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she says she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori.
Keep it up. Maybe someday you'll be as good as me.
Even Tyler liked it. I guess that's a good sign. I think I've said good things about everybody's poem. They're acting like I'm some poet or some dude that has been hardcore judging everyone's poems. I have been sucking everybody's dick about all the poems you've all written. Which obviously means I feel bad because mine is so great, like the one that I had at the beginning of the video. I guess that's a good sign. Well, what does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well within that kind of delivery. I don't understand either. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Tyler. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Tyler lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. What? Natsuki? It's fine. Let her have it. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your own writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah. Maybe. All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... I Love Tyler! Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears. A little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it'd be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be on your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. I'm not doing it. Yeah, no problem. Okay, I thought the music was turning off. I was soiling my pants. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. I leave. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and the women and impressing Monika, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go? Oh, I'm talking. This is me.
Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. All right. Come on. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Tyler. You don't have to say it. Say what? What am I supposed to say? Me and you. It's okay, Tyler. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. ... Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Oh, okay, hold up. Alright, this is a big deal. I don't know if these choices, oh, shit. I don't know, though. The pink hair girl is, she's kind of mean, dude. Fuck. Pink hair girl isn't around, so she doesn't have to know. Actually, no, I kind of want to see what would happen. Ooh. Alright. Oh, no. Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I think I'd be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turn her down. Yeah, good save, good save. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point. Oh, shit. I should have saved. Oh, no. No. I didn't even think about that. The tip that Monika gave me earlier. Oh, no. Am I going to die? There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Who knows? Why is Monika not in there? I don't know. Okay, let's actually save right here because we know this is somewhat important. So we're gonna save here. Unless she just really does something that pisses me off, we're gonna keep going in a linear line of trying to keep it with the pink hair girl. It's okay if some of them correlate with Sayori, but not Yuri. I just don't like her. All right, pink. Heart. Unstable. Tears. These are such odd choices. Passion? Shit. We might be going for Sayori at this point if I can't pick the right fucking words! Comfort? Shit. Oh, I know who Climax is. Well, it's fucking weird. Imagination? Damn it. Love. Shit! Anime. There we go. Got it. Pink hair definitely likes strawberry. She made the fluffy cupcakes. That's right. I'm a genius. Kiss. Bunny. Jumpy. Wait. Oh. Her thing was jump. Her poem was jump. Look at that. Swimsuit? I just want to see who uncontrollable is. Wait, no. Yeah. Okay. She has all the weird ones. Sunny? Shit. Skirt? Okay. Who is Sing? Oh, okay. Playground. Who's Kitty? Okay. Okay. Papa? We know she's Papa. I don't understand that one. Sweet? Shit. Okay, well, it's either gonna be Sayori or... Oh, no. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in, too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Bullshit. She's lying. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. She was not liking that shit yesterday, so something changed. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monika, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people. I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? I mean, you're asking the questions that I am asking myself. Because it's right in your name. Monika? What? Monika? I still don't know if I'm saying that right, so we're gonna leave it as B. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Yeah, no it doesn't. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, dude, I thought she wasn't gonna show up and like something bad happened because of my decision. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone. Oh, she's pissed. I fucked up. That's okay. We'll fix it somehow. She's probably gonna get chosen for the poem anyways. That should save us. Huh? Is everything all right? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little bit off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Okay. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone else. Well, all right. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already disappeared, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Tyler, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Tyler. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Oh, so it's confirmed. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Tyler. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Oh, it just disappeared. Shit. Well, Siri just activated and told me to tell her about my hopes and dreams and my favorite cuisine. I think this game is reaching outside of my monitor and affecting my real life. Anyways, continuing. She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Tyler. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. ... I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, but to have fun with everyone else? That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Hey, you. I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Oh, no. No, I'm just gonna turn everyone against me now. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you'd be the first person she'd go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not. Geez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah, no, of course. Let's get to it. Me and you. ... The music has stopped. You know, every time I say that, the music comes right back on the minute I click watch. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room. Why don't we all share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna save because Monika told me to save. Okay, we're gonna show Sayori first. ... It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. Oh shit, I forgot. That shows that it really does matter. It does matter what you put in those poems. Which, I mean, it makes sense. It's just the way that the game is laid out in the style, it feels like it's kind of just like a click-through adventure sort of thing. But I guess, you know, your inputs really do kind of have somewhat of an impact. Which is cool. That's super cool. Probably Natsuki. Yeah, at the time, I was thinking of her. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. It makes me really happy. Oh. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Tyler. Sayori. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else. Now, why do they keep saying it like that? If you insist. Yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? She doesn't want to walk home with me. Yeah, something. Oh no. I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer? That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki? What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the fucking best. Right? It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. No digging here. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right? Tyler? Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. Oh, alright. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know it sounds stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Natsuki. Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point of sharing my poems if people just laugh and say that's so cute, just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be fucking cute. But nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? Dude, this game is it's taking a really weird turn right now. Like, I feel the tides shifting here. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I placed it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Don't read it! Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem from the desk. It's not any good, and I know you hate my poems, so you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute. You're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward, because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout. But my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty, because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. Wait, is this referring back to the closet? But when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. That's definitely, maybe, I could be looking into it too much, but it definitely has something to do with me helping her in the closet. And her calling me a pervert. But I don't know, hopefully that's not in the poem. I believe in myself with all of my heart. But what do I do when it's all torn apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you. I'm trying to look for some, like, devious things, and I'm not really seeing anything in this one, to be honest. Just insecurity. Loser! No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't just say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing the feelings that you can't say. Yeah, no, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. And I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. Yeah. I'm glad. Yeah, sure. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. It's about me. I knew it. Her small, soft hand surprised me with her assertion. I don't want it. Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. I hate roundabouts. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I chose to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. Murder me? Just, I'm glad that you won it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so go put it away before someone sees it, alright? Yeah, sure. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem. Who should I show my poem to next? You know, the one thing I really do want to keep consistent is I want to keep doing, selecting Yuri last. So, that's what we're going to do. Keep selecting her last. Sorry. Monica! Hi, Tyler. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Sticking with Natsuki's style once more, I see. What? You really like Natsuki. Is it that fucking odd? I felt like it was pretty split between Sayori and Natsuki. I mean, you really like Natsuki, don't you? That's... Oh, come on, Tyler. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day, pretending to like the manga that she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. No, I think you're misunderstanding, Tyler. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? Wasn't doing that on purpose at all. I kind of knew that, but I didn't want to admit it. So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. You know, side note, nothing scary's even happened and I'm freaked out. But one thing, side note, why can we not select any words that correlates with her? She is the cult leader of all this shit. Of whatever the hell is going on here, she's behind it, and I'm not sexy enough to sway her. That's what I think. I just wanted to get my thoughts out there. Be careful, please. Wait, hold on. Why is she telling me to be careful? Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, that it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right? I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her in the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. She's either telling me to back up and don't get with anybody in the club, or she's telling me that, like, I have to get with her now. But then what about Sayori? Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. I feel like that describes her, because she's the mastermind behind all of this. It makes sense. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Twilight, the same fucking difference. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amounts to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. I mean, it was pretty, but I'm looking for lore. I'm completely lost, so. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Whatever. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. I have been noticing this trend too. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Oh, here we go. Something important, something weird. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can really be disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Nothing weird. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? I feel like this time she has to be a little pissed off. ... Decided to try something different today. I guess so. Is that good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences. But it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting, I guess. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry, I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri.
Oi, oi.
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Beach. Oh my gosh, her handwriting. For everybody watching, I don't want you to read. I'm going to read this entire thing without fucking up once, because anything that I don't know, I'm just going to make up. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clean blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds and an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is the one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where the toes squish into the sand. My toes. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. What the fuck? Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. You aren't looking, right? Good. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I see. Something tells me the poem Natsuki showed me isn't the one she plans on sharing with everyone else. She wrote that for me. Or she's sabotaging her. I can't tell what's going on. Of course, I chose not to mention that to Yuri. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it was no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have particular interest in her writing style. I just went in with a request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Oh, 3. Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Oh, I thought they were talking about because Sayori isn't here. But I guess I was wrong. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sigh. Wait, I'm not supposed to. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? All of the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Who? Is that how we're gonna skip it. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. Everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them. And different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accept. Oh, she has more teeth. Look at that. She's not a one-tooth demon. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, yeah, useless bastard. Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I just said that. Look at me. I am so on point. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere! Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing. I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Tyler. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice. Oh, that's her thought. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. Girl, you want me over. I know. I can tell. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Tyler may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. Tyler is beautiful and gorgeous, and I want him now. In quotations. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Tyler to... But what are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Fellas. Let's settle down for a moment. Daddy's home. In the end, I think it's up to Tyler to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? Oh, yeah, that's kind of true. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though, jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Tyler, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Huh. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... See, I want to stay on the straight linear path of Natsuki. Wait, Sayori. That's actually an interesting choice. Okay, I still want to stay on this like linear path with Natsuki, but the Sayori option is very interesting. Oh, and we need to save. All right. I mean, if it's going to be with anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that? Oh, that was a bad Natsuki. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun, and you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago, you were saying that... that's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'll miss you, Tyler. Chill. I'm used to it, after all. That's good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except the performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Tyler? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? Oh, no. She's still sulking. I'm here for the cupcakes. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. Aw, man. That doesn't mean... You... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little bit more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but oh my gosh. Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Oh, I'm a little bit worried. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Oh. Home? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. What are you asking for? Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You'd better not make it weird or anything. Oh, why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like, I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad's home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. And I was jogging my memory. She also mentioned how her dad would not allow her to have that manga either, so I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there because it just came up in my head. We're learning. Lore. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. All right. Fine by me. Yeah. I'm really going to show you why I love baking so much. So you'd better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that it's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so all right, I get it. I get it, brother. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'm gonna get home if you let me fucking leave, please. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I don't want to read any more of the manga. No thanks. I can't believe this. Natsuki's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Oh, but I saved my ass because somebody's gonna tell her that I actually asked to do it with her first. So that decision that I made was a good decision. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Oh man. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned out into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Oh, man. Alright, I'm calling it. If the music does not continue after I click this button, it's something bad. Log in. I decided that does not have a D at the end of it. I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Oh no. No music came on. Yeah. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Dude, this is the first time that music's like been off like the entire time. I'm kind of worried. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we are family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Ah! You got me there, game. You got me there. We're good. Hi, Tyler. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? That's a really good question. Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. More silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Tyler. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been so worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Ehehehe. Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Tyler. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Yeah. Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Tyler. You just don't. You dumb fuck. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have... Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Dude, this is a lot. You're right. That I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Tyler. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you come here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. A squeeze! Tyler. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Tyler. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Tyler. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better fucking tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, T-Dog. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah, of course. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. Sort of. Yeah, it's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, alright? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too! Yes! Ah! I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Yeah. I spent only a few minutes back at home anxiously waiting for Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Oh yeah. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. ... Oh, she got a different outfit on? What's up? Hello. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm literally the same as this guy. I mean, he's me. I'm him. I literally was... you can put to... You get what I'm saying. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Alright. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little bit different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even going to offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, brother? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. GHK. I don't... Whatever the fuck that means. This is ridiculously heavy. Ahaha. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Oh. Alright.
Hey. Oi, oi.
Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Ahahaha. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you speak your mind like that. Hey. Hey. Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know. Just because I don't have a mature, sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like a... Oh. Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki. But forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little bit more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. All right. How would you know that anyway? Trust me on this one, okay? ... Gross. Hey! Was that to me? Who else? Man. Let's just get started already. Ahaha! You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Tyler. I guess, yeah. Natsuki smiles deviously. Y'all remember the devious licks? I'm gonna rip the soap dispenser off the wall! Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But if she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Tyler, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's gone in the ovens. It's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. That is a cute idea. You shouldn't have said that, brother. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Oh, I thought she was going to get pissed off because we said cute, so, you know. Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun, brother. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. That does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone else's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I'll use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Geez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the fucking shit out of it! After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey. Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my fucking icing. Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I started to fight back to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all of her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Oh no. Oh no, this is getting interesting. No! No, stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. Sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me? You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth. Licking off the icing. You know, it'd be so embarrassing to have somebody walk up here right now and see what I'm playing on my screen. I wouldn't really know how to explain it. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Tyler, You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. Cough. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? Should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch Natsuki slide the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the... That was a lot of spacing. Because I'm trying to catch up with my brain. It's getting better. It's not getting. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought the decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really fucking stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea. So, I think we'll roll with it. Maybe I've been getting it from you. What is that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on, brother. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Alright, this guy's ballsy. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle into each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayori is the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. Should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? if you and Sayori carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. Ah ha ha ha. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Ah, yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere, do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Dito, I thought you only cared about getting this done. Yeah. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets close. Wait, Natsuki! Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingertips gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I've felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori! Oh no. Hi, Tyler. Sayori. Just now we weren't... It's okay, Tyler. I just stopped by to say hi. Oh no. We're not going to see her at school tomorrow. Are we? Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly, damn, she fucking zoomed. Oh, Jesus. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori. I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much you were having fun with Natsuki. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. And that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Tyler? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? Oh God, this actually, like, it's kind of making me feel something. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of making me feel something. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if it could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. Oh no. It's true, Tyler. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Monika? Monika was right about what? Did she tell her? Sayori. what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Tyler. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I'm weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. Oh no. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Oh. Okay. I think my goal has changed. It's not about picking somebody who I want to impress. It's more about keeping everybody alive at this point. If I don't say I love you, I don't know. She has to show up to school tomorrow, though. You know, I guess it depends on how the developer looks at the words I love you. Because, like, this is my childhood best friend. So maybe it's not like a romantic thing, right? I think if I were to pick, you'll always be my dearest friend. I don't think that she's going to show up to school. If I pick this one, I think everyone's going to be alive. So that's what I'm going to go with. Shit. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize that you truly are the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. Okay, no, this guy's romantically in love. Alright, as long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Tyler. Oh, he has brown hair like me! Wait. And he's wearing a black shirt. It's literally me. It's actually me. Hold on, let me just hit the pose so you can see for comparison. Ready? I mean, you can see it, right? I mean, I don't know. It's me. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Tyler, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Tyler. I want to be with you forever. Me too. Damn, okay, this is serious. Shit. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Tyler. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? Wait. Oh, no, yeah, I told her I was going to hang out with her all day anyways, so I'm not lying to anybody. I thought it was with Natsuki, but it's not. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple, I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. Wait, I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, T-Dog. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. Wait, what? But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah. Why would it feel like thorns? I'm not picking up. I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if she should be doing something more or something different. Okay, hold up. Let's pause. We did save. I'm starting to think that the option that we picked was not the best option. Because if she truly wants things to be the way that they've always been, then we need to keep it that way. No. I think this is our childhood best friend. It should have ended up this way. It's not gonna hurt Natsuki as much. So I think this is probably the best option. Yeah, we're gonna roll with this one. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. It's starting to make me think that she's going to off herself. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. Yeah, dude, same thoughts. That's the exact thoughts I'm having. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Oh, man. Okay, if we show up to school and she's not... Okay, if she's not here right now, I'm sorry. I'm going back and I'm switching my option. It's the day of the festival. Of all the days I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school was... Oh, no. Oh, no. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that it's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself, carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Oh, why is she not there? I think we picked the wrong thing. Okay, hold up. I'm just curious. I just want to know if she's going to walk with me to school if I don't pick that other option. So we're going to load to here. You'll always be my dearest friend. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monika told me the truth. She told me how much happier it seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Oh. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please, don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. This whole time there's been no happiness down that path. Wait, I knew this. That's why I came here. So I could get the answer I needed to hear. Oh, this is interesting that I am getting to see the side. I'm going back with my original answer, but we'll see. And the other thing, you're also right. I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Tyler. I trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Touching her head with both her hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked I don't know how to react. Okay, well, yeah, good thing I didn't originally go with that option. What the fuck? Sayori. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I like to see the dialogue changes. This is cool. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Alright, does she show up to school this time? Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering the phone. Meanwhile, okay, alright. Shit, I should have saved. Now I have to click through this shit again. Alright, we're going back with our original answer. Okay. Tyler! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared for all the poems we were performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And suddenly I feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Tyler. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? What are you talking about? How do you know? Exchange? Monique, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't really know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monika is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? Yeah, things are getting weird. They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Sure. Grab one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. Why is the music not playing? I flip through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flip to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Yeah. Me too, Tyler. That's a little disturbing. Oh my gosh, please. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Tyler? What's wrong? Nothing. How did she not go over that and think that that was weird? Unless she's the one that told her to do that. It's starting to sound like she told her to unalive herself. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Oh, man. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monika calls that out after me? Why would she say that? Don't strain yourself. I quicken my pace. Why would she say that? What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her feel really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't this kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Dude, what? I'm so freaked out right now. What the fuck just happened? Oh, dude, what the fuck? Oh, this feels so weird. Dude, that was like one of the worst jump scares like of all. Like that. Oh my gosh. It's just the pacing of the game. Oh, man. Oh, I don't like that music either. What the hell? This music is so unsettling, dude. What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe my eyes are what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it has always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I couldn't do what she needed from me. I can't. Something serious is going on. I still can't fucking read. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End. Oh my gosh, the whole menu's messed up now? Wait. Yeah, why? Wait. What is this? I see an annoying girl running toward this dude. This is the beginning of the game. She's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out. Yeah, we've seen this. However, I just sigh in front of the crossfire inlet. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples. Blah, blah, blah. We've read this. It's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Yeah, we've read all this. What the fuck was that? School's over before I know it. Pack up my things, clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. I guess I would have no choice but to start with the anime club. Tyler? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Wait, no, I didn't meet her last time in the beginning like this. Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels so. What did you come here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you can check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics. Yeah, I know. Feels like nothing but arguing. Yeah. I'd rather mind. Yeah. We've read this. I actually am starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? Sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us. Oh. Really hard to find new members. Dude, this is disturbing. Well, I can see that, but it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I don't remember. I'm just trying to make sure there's nothing weird that pops up in one of these texts. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Tyler, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you would like to do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse to someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Tyler, you know that? It's nothing. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back. Okay, hold up. Am I still, like, I don't want to be, like, unfaithful from my own personal storyline by not continuing on with the option that I chose. But I do want to go back. No. We keep going forward. We keep going forward for now. And I brought guests with me. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Tyler. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, The girl with the sour attitude is apparently Natsuki, the one I don't recognize. Her small figure, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comfortably more mature and timid. Seems, yeah. It's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Tyler in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I wasn't going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget about that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Tyler? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So, I know you really didn't plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Yeah, we've read this. Alright, so are we just running through the entire story again? I don't understand. What am I saying? If I see something that sticks out to me that I think might be different, I'll read it. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Tyler. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. So yeah, we've heard this. Okay. Wait, with that, I depart from the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Monika. Should be happy spending every day after school in a literature club. Okay. Alright. I seem to make the most of my circumstances. Okay, so now you have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Nothing is real. Nothing is real. Dude, I'm not even gonna lie. This game's freaky. This is probably the freakiest game I've played in like a very long time, and I've played a solid handful of horror games. This is freaky. This is really freaky. Oh my gosh. Okay, really quick. I just have to know before I continue forward. No! My game saves are gone. I can't go back and change it. Oh, I wanted to go see what would happen if we didn't confess. Oh man, I fucked up. Okay, Jumpy, we know that's her. Beauty, Milk, Twirl, Vanilla, Dance, oh shit, Lollipop, Bubbles. It's a lot easier with just 2, because I know she's like a weird, horny, dark fantasy girl, so swimsuit, chocolate, heart, oh shit, kitty, holiday, puppy, love, skirt, pink, perfect. Okay. What was that spell? Okay, so I'm assuming that we can kind of skip through. What happens if we click auto? Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Okay, I could click faster. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. What was that? Am I tripping or did I? Okay, all right. You're not a cuss. Shit! Dude, this is freaking me the fuck out. Oh my gosh, dude, I have chills right now. He already had to be dragged here by Monika. If you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Hey, I can't read the fucking big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. That was weird. I hear Natsuki. Okay. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her. You looking for something in there? Fucking Mon. What? Why does it? She's bad. She's bad. Nika. What? Dude, I know. I knew something was up. Dude, I'm officially like, this game is. I'm scared of anime women. Like I keep thinking I'm gonna turn around and see just fucking Monica standing there. And Sayori hanging behind me. Gosh, fucking Monica, dude. Whew. Dude, this game's freaking me the fuck out. Alright. Lock in. Yeah, we've heard this. It was the tone of your voice, but I'll tell you one thing, Tyler. Consider the... Don't... Dude, why does that jump? Oh my gosh. Don't judge a book. Okay. Yeah, this is all the same. Run out of that makes me want to punch them in the face. It takes a lot of friends. Yeah. We've seen this. Wait, what? Which part? I mean, I feel like my dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Dude, this is so disturbing. Oh my gosh. So, are you gonna keep reading or what? I flipped the page. I don't remember this happening last time. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki? Yeah, suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey. Oh, geez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monika reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly lighten up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... What? She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Tyler. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway! Straight face because she's fucking evil. Why don't we all share poems now? Oh. Let's go. Let's keep going, Natsuki. Alright, nothing out of the ordinary, I think. Nothing changed from that one. You know, let's go Yuri this time. Just to switch it up. ... She freaks me out too a lot. Okay. Monika. Oh, I don't like her. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you, okay? She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she loses all of her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent's growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sure. So just trying to look at the bright side. Sure. Okay. Anyway, do you want to read my poem? That was interesting lore about Natsuki. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. It's a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can... I could have swore just before the song audio was like tweaked a little bit. I just had a thought. Let me show you guys this. I was messing around in the files earlier. I don't know why I just thought about this. It just came up in my head. But if you go into the Doki Doki Literature Club files, you go to characters. These characters like actually get deleted. I didn't even think about that. Oh, I wish I would have checked the files before the game started, but I'm assuming Sayori used to be in here too, but her file is like literally deleted. Like that character's gone. Wait a minute. Okay, hold up. Call me crazy, I have a theory. What if these are like living characters, like inside my computer? Like inside my files, these are like actual living characters. And that's kind of like the whole thing here. Call me crazy, but I don't know. But maybe Sayori's name was never in there to begin with. But if it was, then that could be the case here, and that would explain all the glitching and all that stuff. But that's my theory right now. Whose boobs magically yap. It's a little, it doesn't involve you. Me? Look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch? Whoa, I don't remember all that. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Oh! Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let's Tyler hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Tyler, she just tried to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. What? But who? What? What did it say? What did it say? What did it say? I'm gonna pick Natsuki. Why won't it let me pick it? Hey Tyler, why don't we step outside for a bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. She just like stepped outside the game for a second. I mean, that's kind of what I could be picking up the completely wrong thing here, but like she's some sort of mastermind. I don't like it. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ah ha ha ha! You're so evil, Lord Jesus. Some president I am, right? Yeah. Can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Tyler, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not like that. It's not like that. I just didn't get much chance to discuss my book with Tyler. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I really don't have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but Wait, what if I try to pick things that Sayori liked? Summer. Unrestrained. Uncanny. Kiss. Rainbow. Marshmallow. Lipstick. Sunset. Hope. Shit. Vanilla. Fluffy. Whisper. Oh, dude, this shit's so weird. Everything's so different now. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable. Yep, we know. Welcome back, Tyler. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at the desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't actually mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems, you know? But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now you're apologizing, and now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Ah ha. Tyler, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined the club this year. Everything's a little bit brighter when you're around, and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? I have not. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. Yeah, she's definitely some sort of mastermind. It's confirmed. We gotta kill her. Wait, what if I delete her character file? What happens if I do that? I wonder if I'll fuck up the game. It's okay, guys. I'm gonna save you. Hold on in there. Alright, guys, I'm doing it. I'm gonna copy it just in case it fucks up everything. I'm deleting it. Wait, hold up, I have a new login here. A new text in here. I'll read it to you guys. It says, I hate this. I can't do anything, nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really easy. It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now. But that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? What? What the fuck is this? Is this Monika? I can't do anything, nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now, but that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? But I deleted her game character. Wait. There's one that just said, can you hear me? This is crazy. Can you hear me? This is getting so freaky. I'm gonna have to keep actually opening up this file explorer while I'm playing through. But yes, I did delete Monika's character, so maybe... I don't know if that'll... I mean, maybe that's crazy for me thinking that, but... Maybe we can save these two. Oh, imagine... If that does work, imagine if I would have done that with Sayori. Like, I deleted Monika's character before. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things that I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Why can't she not remember? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Hee hee hee. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry. Ah, fuck! She's still here. Damn, I can't believe deleting it didn't work. That would be so fucking cool. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, that's if this is all going down how I'm imagining it in my head, anyways. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. Yeah, we know about that. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? Yep, we've heard this one. Still really good. Still some sort of dedication. Oh, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Monika looks at me. Oh, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. That's so. In that case, I won't let you down, Tyler. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Aha. Don't worry. Something that I can share with you anyway. Yeah, we've had this conversation with her before. Or just me. In that case, best of luck. Not really. Chose not to bring anything up. Anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Tyler, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. What? What's the story about anyway? Well, look at the cover of the book. Portrait of Markov. Basically, it's about this religious camp, a human experiment, and the people who are trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse when they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixating them to... Oh, that might be a little bit too... that's a little bit too much for me. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. Yeah. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Tyler? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. Hey, you watching, that's not true. You're not worthless. He's worthless. Then suddenly, what? I'm rambling, aren't I? I want to see what that looks like in the history. Ah, okay. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, Tyler. Oh, fuck. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. Okay, I feel like if we would have went with the Yuri options, we would have gotten more of this last time. So I don't think there's anything too crazy we need to know here. I feel my thoughts. My whole body. What? I forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. Aha! That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just that it's something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, but a little distracting. Wait, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just what did that just say? You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. Scary, but well, I'm still gooning. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Oh, yeah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted there for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning the page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you're talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Tyler? Something happened just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say that I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. No. I'm just slowly killing her from the inside. For talking to you. Oh, I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? She might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Wait, does she want me to share it with her next? Because I'm totally not doing that. Well, it's not terrible. I'm probably just wanna... I'd be completely pissed. Yeah, we remember this. Fair enough. Yeah. Oh, this is different. I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught to never expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Oh yeah, I think that's the best one I've read yet. Tyler. Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. What? That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Tyler, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. What the fuck was that? Alright, I'm showing my poem to Monica. Hi again, Tyler. How's the writing going? It's alright, I guess. Happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monique. Dude, I'm so shaken up. What the hell? Creepy little bastard. Alright. Great job, Tyler. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Did I not write my poem enough in Natsuki's words? Is that why I didn't hang out with her today? I thought I did. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Wait, fuck. Well, it is what it is. Full of imagery and symbolism, sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. Sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. Spends so much time on her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! Oh god, that scared me. These women. It's bad. I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we started sharing our poems with each other. Already? Sorry for being late. Need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monika. I suppose I should get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. And endless. Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Squeaking, screeching, sighing on tangent, like a tripod playing. Okay, this part, I don't remember this being in there. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. What does that say? Maybe endless poem of meaningless? I don't know. Delete her? Delete who? I'm looking in the files. Delete who? Delete who? Okay, hold up. I'm gonna try deleting Monika completely really quick. I just deleted Monika from, like, everything. So, like, I don't have her file anymore. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. That happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, Can you hear me? Wait, what? What did she just say before that? You never know when, Who am I talking to? Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me, I can hear you. Anything. Please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. I think that's who she wanted me to delete. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. Huh? I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could have worked on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. It came out a little awkward. Well, let's move on. Here's a poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Wheel. A rotating wheel turning on an axle, grinding. What does that say? I don't know. A linear gearbox falling from the sky. 7 holy stakes. A dock ship. A portal to another world. I don't remember reading this. A thin rope to a thick rope. A ton of harnesses. Harnesses? What? I don't know. Fuck. What am I doing? Expanding universe, time control, slipping cogwheels, existence of gods. This is too deep for me. What the fuck? A prayer written in blood. In time 26 with human eyes. I'm just trying to see if there's anything weird in here. I started connecting all living human eyes. Holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky full of exploding stars, God disapproving the existence of God. Disproving a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. Running your clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. What? Shit. Blood written in. I'm trying to see if there's anything weird going on here. Okay. It's like repeating the same fucking word. Blood, holy stakes, human eyes, breathing, time, breathing, prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Okay. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is a pen that fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and yeah, I was wondering about that. I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. All right, lady. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Can you hear me? I'm going to check the files again. Back to it. No, I cannot hear you. I guess that's Sayori talking to me. Can I save her? Can I save her? Oh my gosh. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. This is about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good and just... Oh yeah, we read this. That's a concern of mine as well. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little bit more lively ever since Tyler joined the club. And we've been starting the club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki. I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can to inspire them to find the same feelings that you brought here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard on something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Tyler? Of course. Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Tyler to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monika, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Tyler joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Tyler isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you really should consider our opinions for once. ... Monika is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Tyler want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Tyler, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monika sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about your word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Tyler. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I would have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. ... This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. What the hell is going on? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Tyler? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes to their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a... Is she bleeding from her eyeball right now? Oh my gosh. A bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone. Are the droplets getting bigger or am I tripping? Every once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. Also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this our best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Tyler? What do you mean, shall we go? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a bit with Tyler before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Oh, I don't like being in here by myself with you. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Tyler, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. I can't. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. What? You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No! Stop it! What? Wait, is Monica not behind this? I didn't mean to... Wait, what if I did a bad thing by deleting her character file? Oh, shit. What does this one go to? What is this? What? What? Horror. Hopeless. Jumpy. I'm noticing it's making that sound every time I pick one that's for Natsuki anime. Oh, I didn't do it that time. What if I pick one for her? Jump. Papa. Skirt. Sunset. Party. Dude, I'm so disturbed right now. Bliss. Candy. Holiday. Saint. What was that? Hi, Tyler. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to... She really late again. Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant? I don't know. Incessant yelling. What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what has gotten into you lately? Look. And I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? What? Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the best. Anyway, Tyler, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Tyler is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Wait, I didn't skip it when she said yes. I didn't do that. I have not been trying to read with you either. I am being forced to do this. Maybe it's her. I have been picking her last for everything. Call me crazy. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's something that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts to her speaking and mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. ... 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. Why is the music like in a different room? Like it didn't follow us. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. Started heading down the hallway. Ha 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 ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Oh, I thought it was laughter. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Thanks for waiting patiently. Tyler, do you like oolong tea? Is that how you say that? I don't drink tea, so I don't know. Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's the time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do it any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. What is that? In that case, you'll be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea levels. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around anyway. It's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Tyler. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Tyler, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Well, why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of my alright. Your posture, right? Yeah, good one, Tyler. Yes. Nice. Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why I should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume reading positions as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. What? Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand, that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest! Ah! Yeah, I have bad back pain too. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. Good thinking. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Okay. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate cookie and pop it in my mouth. And I take another potato chip and eat it. And I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Tyler? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't, Tyler. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. What? Tyler? My heart. My heart won't stop pounding, Tyler. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Tyler? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh, you're the bad one. Why do I feel like she's actually looking at me? Are you done? What the fuck? Do I need to delete her character? I didn't like that. Hopefully my character didn't like that either. What the fuck, dude? I can't tell who the bad guy is at this point. They're all fucking bad. Except Sayori. She's just a little sad. Share my poem to first. Definitely Natsuki. She's like the only kind of... No, she's freaky too. She came over and let me on... Gosh. I miss Sayori. She was the only sort of normal... Oh, wait, no. She's my cursor sometimes as well. This is all fucked. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. It's about as good as yesterday's anyway. Yeah, okay. We've seen this before. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. Oh, we haven't seen that. I think it's still nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? Whoa. Whoa. Okay, this is like a real note. Holy shit. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. Oh, no. Oh, no. She's gonna die, too. I've always wanted to try to be better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So, please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Okay, so Monika is definitely the bad guy. I don't know what the fuck is up with Yuri, though. So, wait, does that mean I was supposed to find a way to save Sayori? And I need to find a way to save Yuri now. I deleted Monika's file. That's the only thing I can think of at the moment. I'm looking at the file, see if there's anything else. Characters. Okay. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Tyler? If you would just spend more time with Monika, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Can I read the file? Is there anything new in the files? I'm looking. Call me crazy. No, nothing. What if I don't want to click that? Can I click anything else? Run. Out the classroom. No. No. Oh, gosh. What? No, I'm showing it to you. Fuck you. Wait, no. No, wait. She said this wouldn't be happening if I just focus on Monika. So maybe I should choose her next. But maybe I'll get the chance to talk to Yuri. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't save. Fuck. Shit. Finally. Aha. Yuri holds up my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Tell her I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. I haven't been writing my poems for her. I don't know why this is happening. You're too nice to me, Tyler. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. We're going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think of... I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch... Oh. I want myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Ah ha ha ha. Yeah, that's really funny. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Do you like it? Okay, she's weird. Monika, get her! Get her, Monika! Gosh, she's creeping me out. I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... I don't know what that means. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Ah! I think I'm going to vomit. Yeah, me too. What the fuck? Who should I show my poem to next? Tyler, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Is that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. Just shut the fuck up! And, you know, I really don't want to be around her anyways. This is kind of freaking me out. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. Well, I mean, the only part that's freaking me out is her darting, bloodshot eyes staring at me in those little cutscenes. I hate it. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little bit more time with me. To put it lightly, wait, no, I gotta help her. At least I have it together in the head and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really hard on this poem, so I hope it's effective. Here goes. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. What? What is this? I think she's asking me, so I'm going to say no. What? Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Memento of the occasion below. Okay, everyone. Who was that from? Was that from her? It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. The air is coming, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monika, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Tyler? Tyler's going to help me. What? Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monika. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your fucking cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know? Holy shit. All you care about is dragging Tyler around with you and your stupid books. You and Monika. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Tyler decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monika. Just let Tyler make the choice, okay? Alright, fine. Jeez. Tyler, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus. This is never going to end. Just make a choice, okay? See, I'm so torn right now because I don't understand the full picture of everything. Natsuki wants me to help Yuri, which I think the best way for me to do that maybe would be to go hang out with her and try to see if I can talk to her. I'm not hanging out with Monika because... What? Why is it moving my mouse? I can't pick anything else. It's... I tried to click something else. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you freaking kidding? Oh, shit, she said fucking. Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. Dude, have you noticed in the beginning of the game they didn't like curse at all? And now it's just like off the rails. Like they would say freaking and stuff. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work, then taking Tyler for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Oh shit, she is losing her shit. Monika, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Tyler away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. You're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monika and Natsuki out the door. Hey, Tyler. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Yeah. Monika giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. What? Finally. This is really all I wanted. Tyler, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monika. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. A whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow. There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't really care. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. Feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Tyler. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monika is listening. Please, Tyler, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even, with the... Oh, wow. Interesting. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Tyler. Tell me you want to be my lover. Oh no, I need a save. I'm checking the files really quick. I have a new file that says have a nice weekend. What is this? I don't know what it does. It deleted other files though. Huh. Tell me you want me to be... do you accept my confession? What am I supposed to say? Girl, you're creeping me out. I mean, I don't want to be with Monika. Let's not get off on the wrong foot here, but I don't want you to kill yourself. No, not really. No. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't think that was gonna happen. I want to see what happens. I wanna... Hold up. I'm gonna save. And then I'm going to load. It wouldn't let me do it. Oh, shit. It wouldn't let me load back. Oh, shit. I don't know what language you're speaking. I'm sorry. What are you saying? What the fuck is going on? I am so disturbed. I have never been more disturbed. Oh, what the fuck is going on? What am I supposed to do? Can I try to load back again? It won't let me. It keeps changing every time I try to load it back. What am I missing? Okay, so it goes from light to yellow. What is the difference? To dark. Alright, I don't think I'm getting anywhere with this. Do I need to go in the game files? I don't know. I'm worried this game's gonna put something like on my desktop. Wait, oh shit, look at the history. What is this? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can make that dream of mine come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities in this cute game. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine. Nasuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid, mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course, Monika, I'm the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all the members, but I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true. And a cute game every day is full of chit. Okay. Why is that spamming? What am I missing here? Maybe I need to go back further? Wait, what if I look at history and light time? No? Can I load back further, maybe? Wait, what? What are you looking at? Nasuki runs away. I thought I actually just loaded back. I'm here. Tyler, did something happen? Nasuki just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait. Were you here the entire weekend, Tyler? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Yeah, so she's definitely outside of this game. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Remove character Yuri. Successfully deleted. Almost done. What the fuck? I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Wait, I want to check if it's actually deleted. She deleted all of them. She deleted Natsuki and Yuri. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monika lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have this one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. What the hell is this? What's happening? Tyler, what's happening to me? Who is this? I can't make up who that is. It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Tyler. Please hurry and help me. File. That's because I deleted her file. I did that, girl. I did that a long time ago. Oh, she's pissed. Does not exist. Did you do this to me, Tyler? Did you? Did you delete me? Oh, she's pissed. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Tyler. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. Ah, shit. Damn. Fuck. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Oh my gosh. Tyler, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. ... I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... That's what? I've made up my mind. Tyler, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I know they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all, and I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then what does that mean? This game is not suitable. Well, we know Monica. Let me check the files. Let me see if she's in here. Characters. Oh my gosh, Sayori's in here. Can I load? Oh, all my saves are gone. New game. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by... Yeah, we know this part. Hey, Tyler. Oh my gosh. It feels so nice to see her not unalived. Well, there's already one of those guys. We've been good friends since we were children. Sorry, school together. Recently, we've picked up that habit once again. Oh, this is different. Wait, is it? Tyler, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time? Well, you've been doing that for a while now. But you've never even said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near the streets become increasingly speckled. Yeah. By the way, Tyler, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I'm not. I start to say what I always do. I'm not. Sayori would take more offense to that now. This is a little bit different, I think. After all, clubs are a waste of time. When she's starting a club of her very own. Interesting. Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever. And before I know it, things are over. You get it. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from the flyer I saw. I walk across the school and up the stairs, a selection of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for the third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Tyler, what are you doing here? Well, I just... In a way, did I get to save her? Sorry, I paused for a second because I thought the music was changing, but, you know. I glanced around the room. Huh. So you're the Tyler that Sayori is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by, dude. It's a pleasure to meet you. Yeah, you too. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. Tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet the both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Tyler, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join. Is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn. We've seen this part. So cute. Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first one, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. Yep, Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaky glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. Icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. No need to thank me or anything. Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment. Tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before... Alright. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Yeah, we've seen this part like a billion times. Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I'm glad. So Tyler, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, manga. Yes. I'm starting to know the script, like, by heart. This is crazy. Head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Yeah, that's right, because she likes manga too. Let's see. Yep. We've seen this one. Seems so reserved and tuned in the moment. Obvious. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much. Yep. I'm certain we have something in common. Hey, Yuri. Well, about, you know, the first thing he said, manga? Yeah, that's alright. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. Yep. Besides, manga is literature too. So, if I wants to read some manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. I think that's different. Natsuki. I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You know, it's a little opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Tyler? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, manga for you! I have to read a manga? Yeah. Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. Sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute! Sayori. Shut. Why would I say that? What a dickhead. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. You know, I just had a thought. What if I'm the bad guy? What if I'm the bad guy? What if I'm the villain? It was like a werewolf, you know, like a werewolf. So why do I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Tyler. You think so? Well, everyone seems to get along a little bit better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Tyler. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're going to make it the best club ever. Now that you've joined, every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, Tyler, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined this club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. Oh, no. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Oh, man. Oh, so they're all, like, aware to some degree, like, that they're in a video game. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. What? I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Tyler. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. And I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. F or oh, she's spell okay. She's spelling what? No? What does no? What does no mean? What? Huh? Hello? What's happening? Oh, God. Is Monica still in this bitch? I won't let you hurt him. What? I wasn't getting... I mean, I was getting the fact that she was kind of crazy, but... Is she trying to... Was she being mean? What? Who? It hurts. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Tyler. Goodbye, Literature Club. What? What is this?
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
Why music playing audio? Interesting to hear Monica's voice.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Okay.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Special day? Was there a day that I should have seen that I didn't get to see because of my choices? W song, by the way. I really like that.
Everybody a fun assignment to do today.
Oh, it's over? Oh my gosh. Remove.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Oh man. She is. Somebody's pissed. Somebody's pissed. I don't remember that one.
does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
I don't remember that one either.
Is it love if I take your, is it love if I set you free?
Don't remember that one.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How
Hey,
can
look,
I
that's me!
love
That's me!
you, reality?
It's literally me.
If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat,
I don't remember this
what
one
do
either.
you call love in your reality? And in your
Wait,
reality, if
my
I
name's in the
don't know
credits.
how to
What?
love you, I'll leave you be.
This was my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I wanted to thank you for making all of my dreams come true. For being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. What? Hello, future Tyler here. It seems that Monica, or Monica, because I kept saying her name like that for whatever reason. I didn't figure out until like a day or two later that her name is Monica. I guess that makes a little bit more sense. I don't know why I said Monica. It is what it is. It's in the video. It stays. You know, I'm sticking to it actually. It's Monica. Anyways, Monica corrupted my audio files towards the end there, so I didn't really get to give my piece on the game or any of my thoughts or anything like that. So I'm here to do that now. I'm currently recording this a few days in the future, so I've had a lot of time to do research and really think about the game, and it's still weighing on me. I think I'm gonna feel like this for a while. This game really, I've never played anything like it before in my life. This was a completely new and fresh experience for me. I mean, I haven't even played a visual novel game like that before. This was my first time for a lot. But yeah, those are just kind of my thoughts on the game. This was awesome. Also, if you've made it this far, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate you. There has been so much work and time gone into this video. Behind the scenes, like, little of it was me. All the heavy lifting in the back was Alyssa. So make sure you say something nice in the comments if you like the editing in the video. Alyssa worked really hard on it, and I think it looks awesome. So yeah, thank you for watching. I really appreciate y'all. And if you got any recommendations, drop them in the comments there. I have a Discord as well that you can join, and in my you just go look at my channel. You'll find it somewhere up there. Oh gosh, keep getting freaked out. But yeah, so let me know what you guys would like to see next, and thanks for sticking around. I'll see you guys. Just Monica. 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 Doki Doki Literature Club.